Back. I'm on side. Forward!
Who was at the back? Because we were all up. Who was at the ball? Yeah, but...
On the draw line, Glenwood. Draw line. Let's get there. Yes. Back. Numbers, Kearsney. Numbers. Get over! Go! Hey, up! What's this? Up! Yeah. Adita. Up, Charles, up. Charles, we need you, boy. Charles, we need you, come. You're machine, man. Good. Stick on your man. Tell him, don't do my man, I am. Simple to speak. Each your man. Come on, sis. We've been there. We've been in the house. I know we aren't executing. Not asking you to tell me. Just make sure. Come on. Cheese. Come. Guess what? Glenwood 14! Get the ball. You got it, you said. Take it. Coach, please stop. Go. Go to your box, son, not the game. You're influencing your players, that's making the game bad.
I'm going. You asked me to go. What more you want me to do? I'm going. You want me to run like a schoolboy?
Take the line of center.
Let's go, boys. Let's go, Glenwood. Come on in. Let's push, boys. Empty the tank.
Open up. Left wall, guys. Left wall, left. Let's move.
Oh, it's a free kick, boy.
Hey, Captain,
Aí, senhora que mutsata.
Watch use! Watch line! Use line! Use! Listen! Watch out, let's cover that. Change. Devil, high chase, high chase. Nice.
Let's keep it up, Kearsney, come on. Time wasting!
Okay, Wait, discipline.
We can't jump in the pass.
I'll send it to you.
It's 3 o'clock in Bertha's Hill. Sun's out, birds chirping, and Stott's Field is our destination for this epic FNB Classic clash between the Greyhounds of the Hill and the Green Machine from Durban. Both sides exchanged glances last week at Kearsney's Easter Rugby Festival, otherwise known as KERF. The two never faced each other last week, but sizing ups were made in preparation for today's contest. In the words of Grant Brashford, this is a David versus Goliath clash. 11 grade 11s are starting in Kearsney's lineup today. Trusting the youth, Mr. Bashford. Your commentators here today are Amile Duma and Divish Sukdir. We're looking at the Kearsney lineup. We have Luke Forey at 1, Mika van Wyk at 2, Azanya Teller at 3, Mark van der Merwe at 4, Joseph Roylands at 5, Simanya Malaka at 6, Ndambentle Mkize 7, 8 Nhlatla Ndlovu. Oh, he's an assassin. Nang, the Finbarn name continues on Kearsney's field. Jaden Johnson at 10, Luandle Mkize at 11, Keanu Williamson will be key at 12, 13 Dornell, he had a great tournament last week, and Valentino Lange at 14. Their star boy Lwazi Mbebe at 15 to continue the cycle. The Glenwood outfits, we have Umbongo Tito Sibani at 1, Nkulego Kumalo at 2, Uzukanye Xaba at 3, strong front 3 there, Preston Nick, Tyler Cunningham and Sambiswa Ndamese at 7, Makanya Mbali at 8, Leon Lochner at 9, 10, Juan Vuldrin coming back from injury, Mvelo Ndwalen, he'll be impressive with his quick stepping, Lizo Mtetwa, the skipper, 13, Sabiso Dube, 14, Tamsang Ngubane, and 15, Joshua Kopp. Divish, it's the FNB Clash. How are you feeling?
Afternoon to the folks at home. It's a pleasure to be here on the sunny day and both as well as you said it. Bit of a change in the weather from the recent weeks of a bit of cold and rain. So looking forward to a great game. I think after looking at the Easter Rugby Festival that we've had here, Glenwood 2 wins, 1 draw, and with Kearsney with 2 wins and 1 narrow loss to Ege Janssen. I think both teams are going to be looking to fire starting from the blocks and put some good points on the board, put some pressure. Just some notable changes from the 2 teams that are. We've got Aylward, Frankie, and Ludwig from the One Stripe, unfortunately away, playing in the SA Under-17 Polo tournament, and Juan Viljoen, who's come back from concussion, starting for Glenwood.
Nice, interesting, quick encounter, and he's off, and here's away, jersey number 10. He doesn't need him, he needs jersey number 11. Touchdown for Kearsney College. Talk about quick start there, but do it now, and the link up between Jaden Johnson.
Great movement by Jaden Johnson to find that space. I was referred to him, he's got ghost legs. Boys could try and grab him, can't touch him, and he just makes his way through and offloads to Duan Nell for a good pay up to score the try. 5 points on the board for Kearsney College.
And Mbele for safety. 7 points in within the first minutes of the game. I spoke to the iconic and legendary in schoolboy rugby coaching, Grant Bashford, on what his side needs in a strategic point of view to get one over off the green machine. His simple answer was, I'm running on youth here, Mr. Duma. And with youth, there comes pace, there comes acceleration and hunger. That was a great display there, Devesh, within the first minutes.
No, 100%. And I mean, watching these boys, being as a Kearsney teacher, you get to watch these boys from grade 8, and this youth that you're talking about, there's a lot of experience coming through. There's a lot of excitement coming through. So I think it's also good competition, particularly those who are in matric as well that are trying to make their claim to be in the One Stripe. But I'm looking forward to seeing what this youthfulness brings in terms of experience, because I think they're also mindful that this is going to be a building phase, building towards 2026.
Building phase indeed, as jersey number 9 finds Ndlovu, the assassin himself, runs with no fear. KZN's finest 8th man, Ndlovu, draw time down the right hand side. Great at tackling, even better on the break. Ndlovu made the under 16 Craven Week, Grand Como last year. I was asking around from the boys, what makes him so significant? They say it's presence. They say it's a fear factor. You just saw there with that run, we had 4 there, Devesh.
Yeah, that was amazing play from Nhlantlo Ndlovu. As you said there, just that exuberance. You'd think him for a forward, he wouldn't have that pace, but he just got that extra bit of gas that's there. And yeah, you alluded to the fact that he made the Grand Como team last year. I think he's going to give selectors a headache this year as under 17 to potentially make the Craven Week. And I think he might be an exciting talent to look forward to.
Loazi Mbele from the team. Got it the first time right, didn't get it the second time right. I don't think he'll give it too much of a headache. 2 tries in 3 minutes for the Greyhounds, really showing their fangs and predominating as to why when you come to Bothers Hill, you better come here to put on a show.
No, 100%. That's what I said. It's going to be a race to see who can assert dominance from the start, and certainly running away with putting points on the board and then having to try and save the game at the end. Now it's on the other foot. So now they're going to have to try and dig deep and find their resilience and try to get over the line to score.
Mbele making a recovery there, finding the number 11. Two. Big carry there by Nkulego Khumalo of the Glenwood. Great movement here by the Green Machine. Oh, great hit there by Donal Valentino Langi, getting his first touch of the ball. A little glimpse of his quick, low sense of gravity and anticipation of the pass.
Glenwood seeming to hit their strides now, building a bit of phases, getting some momentum going forward. Refs bringing back for the knock-on. Glenwood ball.
Key players to look out for from the Kearsney outfits. Jersey number 14, superstar and speedster Valentino Langi. He's always the fastest man on the field at 14. The assassin in Nhlanhla Ndlovu. One of the key members for today. Workhorse Simanya Makalaka. Jersey number 7, the skipper. All grade 11 front row. And the side will look to play nice quick, releasing Donal. Great piece of form. And Keanu Williamson at 12. From the Glenwood point of view, we have Leon Lochner. His physicality, speed, has that rugby IQ. He's a number 10. It's going to be very pivotal for great game management for his side. Mvelu Ndamane at number 11. He's a great stepper. He knows how to find ankles. And Lizwe Mtetwa at jersey number 12. They said he's a brave leader and a great distributor. We may be need come back. Namase. Great piece of carrying there by jersey number 5 of Rory Sangongwenya. Of Jaden Johnson. Lickner finds him Tetwa, finds his 15, finds his 14. He's striving for the try line. Tamsanga Ngubane.
Great example of distribution of play. And that's just basic rugby right there. Well done to Glenwood to getting over the line and putting 5 points back on the board.
I don't know about you, Divesh, but 3 tries within the opening 7 minutes of the contest. Many may say this is a box office level clash. It's always the FNB classic clash, never able to disappoint. Presented to you by Awesome TV. You can find a stream on YouTube. Joshua Kopp. And it's over about Joshua Kopp. He was very much pivotal in that move to find Tamsang Ungubane of jersey number 14. I saw him having a few words with his coach. His coach was busy saying, Joshua, when you get the ball, aim for the corner. Put them under pressure. Put the likes of Valentino Langi on the back foot. Put the likes of Umvelo Ndwalane on the back foot.
Really, I'm not too sure if you caught that Maritzburg College versus Glenwood game, but Joshua Kopp, yeah, great presence, great performance with the boots. I think that got them over that line in terms of getting as many points as they could and seeing is continuing from there.
Released by Lochner, finding Joan Valjean, who's just coming back from injury. Injury was a concussion. Big Bute Bambele. Didn't find touch. So it's going to be a game of tick, tic-tac-toe. No, says jersey number 5 of Joseph Roylands. Vauban.
Advantage to Kearsney. See if Kearsney can do something with the ball. Looking for that space.
Oh, Bele gets into...
But refs brings them back for that advantage. Mele, you got a feel for me. I'm a Kearsney College teacher, but I'm also a Glenwood old boy. I just want good rugby.
You just want good rugby. Better than that, than to pick your poison, keeping it neutral. We all want neutral, extravagant rugby. Hence why the chosen referee of today, very respected referees at the highest of the levels. Traditional Hillcrest weather, don't you think, Devish?
It's my 4th year. Traditional is what I'm learning it to be, where you prepare for all 4 seasons in one day. But I don't think you ever get prepared. But at least the sunshine. I would take the sunshine over the rain. I mean, you could see we were stressing about the Easter festival, the amount of rain we had leading up to that. We only actually started preparing to get our fields prepared at about 4:30 in the morning. Big hit there on Jaden Johnson. Sure. It's up and running again.
Talk about a major hit factor. Yes. Jaden Johnson on the victim end of a tip tackle, but getting sent off with a yellow card.
Well spotted by the referee. You always got to make sure player safety is at the heart of everything and ensure that the rules are followed. And I think, as you alluded to, we've got one of the better refs, if not one of the best refs in KZN at the moment. He was one of the refs on the panel for the East Rugby Festival, and from an observer on the outside, very phenomenal in the way he managed his game. So I'm looking forward to seeing, the standard of the rugby being played today at a high level.
Loazi Mpepe adding more points to the score sheets for Kearsney College. Last season, there was a surprise win there from Kearsney College, winning the contest 25 points to 22. They will seek to repeat what's happened in the past. Kearsney College pretty much destroying the stereotype of private school rugby is all about the Louis Vuitton and the bougie. They know how to get in, looking to make a name for themselves, and it's always up. Great piece of stepping, great piece of running, great piece of distribution by Luandle Mkhize, finding Mpepe.
It's great to see that ball making its way down to the wing in terms of pace on the wing.
Valentino Langi, always the fastest man on the field. Touchdown, Valentino Langi.
Oh, narrow margins, but well done to the Glenwood defense for getting him onto touch there. What you said, get the ball to the wing, let those wings run with it. That's what they're there for.
What could have been, what should have been, but what wasn't.
Error by Glenwood with the line out. So ball to Kearsney.
Look for it. Big carry.
Disappointing to see, though, that error was made at the high level in terms of schoolboy. I think those sort of things should not be happening, where you're on the territory to defend, you need to get the ball out and exit, but then you make that mistake. Disappointing to see. Hopefully it won't be happening in the rest of the game.
When error comes, most likely punishment is to follow, ball in hand for Finn Vauban. The Vauban name lives long and hard here at Kearsney. We saw his brother last year. He was an aggressive, angry tackler, his older brother was. Finn Vauban, the younger one. 12, finding
Jaden Johnson. That man is everywhere on the pitch today.
He has to be. Mpepe, he gets intercepted again. Hasn't learned his lesson from earlier. Luandle Mkhize, twinkle toes his way.
This is really good pressure from Kearsney in the Glenwood's 22, trying to make it count. Scrum down, Kearsney ball.
We see Valentino Lange just has the tip of his size 5 boots on the touchline. He has great awareness. He'll learn better from. Mr. Bashford did say to me that his front row are all grade 11s, very young men, not fully developed yet. So it will be all about getting that ball out of the scrum as quickly as they can. Get it to Jaden Johnson, Keanu Williamson, Duanal, whichever wing of you're choosing, Mbebe, Valentino Lange. Compared to last year, this team is very much well structured, well organized. There's more of a synchronization this year within the Kearsney outfits. Great to see them building upon and could be showing a fierce force as to a contender in one of the bigger schools in KZN rugby this year.
As mentioned before, 3 of the normal starters are away for SA Under-17 Polo. So we got Mark van der Merwe, who's getting his first cap in a KZN inter-school match. And I know he's been quite excited for this, so hopefully, he'll prove himself and give Grant Bashford and the other coaches, Terry Mtembu, some thought. You've got Ndabenhle Mkhize, stalwart with the seconds, but was quite a big guy in terms of 16As. And we almost...
Apologies, we saw Keanu Williamson with a great run. Carried on to 4th to Mark van der Merwe, who finds the try line. Apologies for the interruption there. It's just the
boys are listening to me out here. Mark van der Merwe. Oh, we've got mistaken. But yeah, Mark van der Merwe. As we said, he's going to try and give the coaches something to think about. So I'm glad that he's got his first try in terms of a KZN inter-school match. And Mbebe readjusting the ball. One might say you're trying to do a little dummy there. Should be a simple 3-pointer. 2-pointer. Yep, and successful conversion by Lwazi Mbebe.
Always a simple conversion when you look at it from a distance, but it's always the closest ones that are easiest to miss. We see a replay there of the try there from Mark van der Merwe finding the try line.
And then just to go back to that last person coming in for the trio is Jaden Johnson, and he's been biting at the chomp to try and get out and show the coaches what he can do. And since he came back from his injury and he started off with the seconds, he's been exciting.
Lwandle Mkhize shows his pace. Lwandle Mkhize, you won't to grasp the hands there within the white scrum cap, jersey number 12. It's been close to perfect today. Little imperfection wouldn't hurt him too much.
Great coverage there by Lwandle Mkhize, showing his pace. Would have been great if that ball got back in and linked up to a Kearsney player, but not to be.
Lwandle Mkhize fighting Jaden Johnson. Duanal, he fancies himself. Great piece of carrying there by Duanal. He's not an easy man to bring down. He was a standout last year at the Old Boys game against Makalaos College. Ndlovu. Both sides just trying to counter for what the other one is doing.
This is a great game of rugby by Kearsney, just a bit low with the pass, but what you're getting to see is the ball being distributed left, right, which is good. Want to get through your phases. Lochner trying to plead his case there, but the ref standing his ground. I think that's simple, just get it out of there.
Finding touch there is Jaden Johnson of the red scrum cap.
Turnover by Glenwood.
Oh, those are the quick feet that I was told to watch out for from Umvelo Ndwalane. Who's chasing? It's Valentino Langi. So it's 15 Mpepe. Mpepe aims for trickery, finding Mkize. An accurate kick, Mkize. It's still Mkize. Towing the line of restriction measurements on Stott's field is Mkize unable to keep the ball from finding the line. Great stepping there by Luandle Mkize, keeping Stabiso Dube.
Initial attempt for the cheeky grubber, not working with the touchline.
Preston Nicholas with a great run. And it's Lochner to test Mkize's bravery in the air. Lochner winning the better end of that contest. Knock on there by Mkize.
On our screens, it shows us that the time is up for the yellow card. So Glenwood should be back to a full 15.
Lochner's men do the job. Great piece of running there by Mtetwa, the skipper. Oh, big carry there by jersey number 10 of Joan Valjoun. Background here at Stott's field. The noise levels here are always far from seraphic. Great piece of kicking there by Joshua Kopp, getting his troops further along the Kearsney, the opposite end of Kearsney defense line. Kulego Kumalo, unable to be accurate with his passing there. Great carry there by Luke Foray.
I think Glenwood would be very disappointed. Which are a little bit of scrappy play from both parties there. Losing the ball in the line-out. Great steal by Luke Foray. Unfortunately not to keep it Kearsney side. Knock on Glenwood ball. I know the scoreline doesn't really suggest it at this point, but Glenwood is fighting quite hard. Kearsney's getting stuck in. I think it's a good game of rugby so far. What do you think, Emil?
No, I think it is a great piece of contest of rugby. And if you look through the years, despite the scoreline, point of view, last year, Cameron Vienstra and so the best of the best here in KZN are here on this FNB Classic Clash, presented to you by Awesome TV, as we have Mpepe. No, we have Mkize skipping past 1 and 2. Unable to keep his hands in order was Ndabantle Mkize. Fibon finding his tall, lanky player in Mark van der Merwe. In Joseph Roylands. And it's caught beautifully by a force of nature.
Lizwe Mtetwa showing why he's got the pedigree. Great hands under a high ball. Great breaking away from the tackler, finding that space, using that pace, and over the line he goes.
That was surely a skipper's run, showing the rest of the troops that he is willing to go above and beyond for the creativity of closing down the gap for his side. Should be another 5 or 10 minutes left to go of the contest. Let's look at Lwazi Mtetwa. No one was going to stop him, not even Jaden Johnson, unfortunately. Joshua Kopp adding more, showing that this game will be a chess match, that this is not a sprint, it's a marathon. We've seen many tries within the first half, and we still have a long way left to go of this contest. We are nearly at the halfway mark, and walking towards the halfway line is Jaden Johnson.
Glenwood doing well to maintain the ball from the restart, and we full in with the exit. Jaden Johnson, good catch, taking it on his own. Glenwood at the breakdown, contesting hard. So penalty given to Glenwood. Good pressure from them. I think that's also a display of good clinical rugby. Work hard, keep the ball, exit from your 22, and then challenge at the breakdown again.
There we see Kearsney College boys within their beautiful navy uniform.
Fullion chancing, or backing himself rather, take the 3 points. Never short of courage is Jean Fullion. I think not having him around for those previous games was a loss to Glenwood, but it's always a pleasure to get him back in the team again. Unfortunately, Fullion hooking that a bit left. Had the distance, just not the direction.
Glenwood still finding retention as they gained an advantage going forward, as the ball was fumbled on the line and straight out into the dead ball end, as the Kearsney player could not keep ball in hand. Oh, great bounce.
A little cheeky restart there by Jaden Johnson. Advantage noted by the ref, Kearsney's way. Back. Something that's cropped up, I think, more commonly in rugby, even international rugby, if you're looking at it now, I think players are very smart and aware, especially the 10s, when it comes to playing on an advantage. They always try to take that little, it's like a, I'm going to put it, it's like a pink slip to just go have a kick and see what happens. And if you get lucky, you get lucky. And if you don't get lucky, you know you're coming back. And it's always exciting to see when your 10 is given that
to see 10s nowadays, especially in schoolboy rugby, getting that licensing to be the betting man and you kick, aim for your winger, or kick and put the opposition backline under pressure. You'll never know unless you try.
The headmaster of Kearsney College, Mr. Patrick Lees, and the headmaster of Glenwood, Mr. Pierre Jacobs, sitting, watching this game. Always want to wonder what's going through the thoughts of the headmasters. I think gone 22-14 has been a showcase of good, exciting rugby so far.
Wow, talk about a great kick into touchline there. Jaden Johnson smelling the 22-meter line. As we saw Mika van Wyk just not able to hold his horses and wait for the referee's mark.
I think it was one of those little cheeky throws in and see if you can catch it. I'm liking the creativity being shown by Kearsney, but I'm also liking the resilience being shown by Glenwood.
It's a game of margins, only 8 points separating the two sides. If you're a mathematical person, or they get the try, miss the conversion, and just slot the 3 points off a penalty to put the contest back at 22 all apiece.
Poor discipline shown by Glenwood at the scrum, penalty given to Kearsney. It appears that Jaden would like to go for touch, but we have a discussion taking place. So what is leadership deciding? It's going for the 3 points. I think that probably would be the smarter play, just to go further away in terms of the scoreline. And as you noted, they needed a converted try plus 3 points perhaps to get in there. Now it's a little bit more. So the task just becomes a bit more harder for Glenwood. Well, so if this conversion is successful. Penalty is successful.
Kearsney showing a lot of faith in Mbepe's kicking abilities. He was close to perfect at Kerf. Kearsney Easter Rugby Festival, one of the more impressive 15s with his kicking. It wasn't displayed this time as it's a turnover ball for the Glenwood outfits. Valentino Langi unable to skip and beat the opposite 6 in Tyler Cunningham.
Mark van der Merwe getting driven back, but ball still with Kearsney, going through the hands, getting that width again. Zwazi going to find that space. Knock on, unfortunately. Was a decent move, was good, was starting some opinion for this first half, which is adding to a bit of a scrappy play. I'm sure that's something the coaches may address at halftime. Ball in hand allows you to be able to do something and obviously score your points. Without ball in hand, you've got to do the defending. I think that's just the crux of rugby, and I think any coach would want to make sure that their ball is being retained.
Leon Lochner has options from this position. You trust Glenwood. Joshua Kopp, they break the line. Great piece of running. No one's going to me. That was a skipper's run with absolute bravery. I spoke upon the options that Lochner may have. He found Joshua Kopp, who was creeping out of nowhere, to find Lizwe Mteta, who's got a brace in this contest, showing why he is a leader amongst men for the Green Machine outfits.
That's what you want to see from an inside centre, making those great runs, picking that, go all the way and score a try, setting up an easy conversion for Kopp.
Oh, too easy indeed for Kopp. Released it off the laces and turned around before looking at where it may have landed. He knew his abilities. He knew it went through. Now, Devesh, you as a person who's touched the both sides of Kearsney and Glenwood, is it still hard to keep the neutral feeling for this contest?
It is very hard, to be honest. I think if I can start back last year when Kearsney travelled all the way to Glenwood and it was Glenwood's All Boys Day, I think that was even more difficult for me. It's a bit of loyalty show to Glenwood, but obviously from a professional point of view, it's still loyalty to your job. For me, it's just two great sets of boys playing good hard rugby, trying to showcase their ability. And I think right now, if you see 22-21 on the scoreline, I think right now that's the winner for me in terms of as an individual, either which way. I mean, if it's a draw, I'll be even happier.
I don't think Mr. Bashford will be too happy there with Mika van Wyk, as his line out went narrowly wide I guess that must be a trick set play that they've been practicing in training. Still impressed by the previous one, Vilhoen, but no, he found Joshua Kopp. Joshua Kopp said, "Hey, skipper, take it away and get us a try." Lizwe Mthethwa, no one was going to catch him. Forceful right now.
Lizwe Mthethwa has had an interesting development over the last couple of years in rugby. I first started with him in Grand Como, and he was the 13 at Glenwood, 13 for the Grand Como team. Then there's eventual shift to 14, and I think the year after that he was playing at 14, and then now this year in his matric year, his coaches have seen something different in terms of a shift to 12.
Oh, what a kick on Pepe's caught. Footwork slipping. Great pass straight to 8. Finding the dark horse in the jersey. Glenwood are smelling blood. They're smelling a crack in the defense of the Greyhounds.
That's what you call the luck of the bounce. And it's falling Glenwood's way, and now they're pushing hard. Defensive line has to work hard now from Kearsney. Bit too high there.
Something may work out here for the Glenwood outfit. Oh, it's a cross kick. And who is he looking for? It's Joshua Kopp. Unable to beat his man. Great piece of defending there by Jaden Johnson and Donell.
Advantage Glenwood. Let's see.
Oh, Ndamase.
Stretch with the going hard there.
He aims again. He does it again. Aerial contest. Great catch. Valentino Langi says you're not going anywhere. Big carry there by the 5'6" young man. Held him up brilliantly, but Kearsney outfit were not on the touchline, keeping that defensive discipline.
Great effort showed by Glenwood there. Again, advantage for Leon with this cross kick. Now we're going to go back to a normal breakdown and see if we can get that ball out.
Joan Vilhoen, my word. You spoke earlier on his presence was needed for Glenwood. I can see why. Double cross kick. No fear. Trusting his side. And a yellow card is coming out.
That's a little naughty there by Luke Foray. I was about to say Kearsney's going to be quite wary to commit numbers at the breakdown. But unfortunately, Luke Foray doing a little naughty in the breakdown itself, causing him to get a yellow card. Don't think that's ideal. And a simple 3-point kick just before halftime, just to get them over the line. And I think a little bit different now for the coaches.
Oh yes, Grant Bashford surely will have a headache on his hands. His side started off brilliantly with about 2 tries within the opening 7 minutes of the contest, and now they're on the back foot on their home turf on Stott's ground as the green machine, showing why that green badge is so vital in history and in heritage in terms of grit, resilience, and a never say die attitude. Scoreline 24-22 to the green machine from Durban. Commentators here, Amile Duma and Devesh. We'll see you for the second half. We are back for the second half of this FNB Classic Clash between the boys of the hills and the green machine.
Welcome back, everyone watching at home. If you watched that first off, it's been an exciting game. Scoreline 22-24. Kearsney College obviously running away quite early, won 2 tries. Then Glenwood with 1 try, and then out at halftime it's 3 tries apiece. We're Kearsney College, I think, with the handling there, giving Glenwood a few more scrums extra. I think their coaches are probably going to have to address that if they want to get better in the second half in terms of their discipline. Lineouts, Kearsney missing out on 2, and obviously the one where Miko was a bit too eager and caught the referee's attention. In terms of tackles, 81% margin, a little bit too early in the game, but you can see clearly though that Glenwood is putting in a big shift to stay in that game, and 2 well-worked tries by Lizwe Mtetwa, carrying the ball for a good few meters to get over that line. I think we're in for a humdinger of a second half if the way the first half was. And that obviously doesn't account for your respective benches, because you're going to have some players there that can be impact players.
Affect the game indeed, as now we see the Kearsney grandstand with the boys waiting in anticipation and in eager. Ladies and gentlemen, please sit back. Don't relax. This is a traditional Saturday morning with Glenwood, the Green Machines, taking on the Greyhounds of Kearsney College. It's any man's game. We just saw now, read out by Devesh on the stats sheet, that it's really anyone's game. It's a game of margins. It's a game of detail, as we have Juan Valhoen to kick the ball up where the Eagles fly. Jaden Johnson. His handling and movements and decision making will be key if they can get the ball to Duanal, Keanu Williamson, the 2 centers who are very creative with their handling and strong running force. Did mention that there is dreams and ambitions to play at the top level of South African rugby. We see Mika van Wyk still unlucky there with his lineouts. It's a game of margins, as I spoke earlier on. That's 3 consecutive lineouts not working out in his favor. Not sure if Mr. Bashford is going to carry on trusting the man within the remainder of this game, or a change and lock will be used. But every meter gained is a difference maker. Ball lost by Mark van der Merwe. Can hear a frustrated Kearsney old boy stand out here at Stott's ground with the start of the second half. Movement by Glenwood. Just gone behind.
I think as soon as you start that second half, or you start any half, you've got to set the right tone for you and your teammates. And I think just small details like this, just execution, keeping it simple, it can create doubt, it can create negativity. We just hope that, the Kearsney boys, they've been through this before. They are going to fight back. They're going to bounce back, just like how Glenwood did in that first half.
Another line-out error for the Kearsney outfits. Mr. Bashford did emphasize on the fact that he is trusting youth today. Maybe a lack of experience when push comes to shove and pressure moments is being shown, and game fatigue due to the difference in physicality from first team level to second team level, or from that under 16 category, as now we have that experienced Juan Valhoen. Ball in hand.
Chase on with the high ball. Great take. That from Lordley and Kize.
Jaden Johnson. Oh my word. The running has started. It's Joshua Kopp finding his winger of Mvelu Ndwalane, running out of room.
I think pressure's on now. Set pieces have been working for Kearsney, as you could see with the last few lineouts. And any rugby coach will tell you a set piece is just as valuable as taking a try. It needs to be bread and butter if you're going to be able to execute on game day. And 0-4, I think, 3 or 4 already in the second half. That's not a great start. And it's put Glenwood back in Kearsney's 22.
Simanye Malakalaka will be having a word with his forward pack to try to sort out the areas that may cause Kearsney to lose a game that they started off leading earlier on in the first half. A few shake of the heads from spectators aside. Only positive I can see from Kearsney being on the back foot is that they have Ndlovu. That's a clutch player. Youth. It's very rare to hear and to find a Kearsney player being nominated as one of the best, not in KZN, but in the country for a set position. And Ndlovu is surely in that conversation at his tender 17 years of age. Snaang Tumtetwa. Great pass there by Lochner. Lochner feeding in the Mase. Lochner now feeding Preston Nicholas. Oh, the boys are hungry. Pushing now is Nkulego Kumalo. Lochner. Spun around there was jersey number 13 of Ustabiso Dube.
Kearsney having to put in the defensive shift to try and reset. And fortune favors the brave. Knock on by Glenwood, but ball with Kearsney.
Aim is for trickery. Could work out, it might not. Referee wasn't too pleased with something within the midst of the action.
I think he didn't feel that Kearsney got fair value for the advantage that was given and brought the play back. Just noticed that Ndebenshle Mkhize on the graphic was on the bench, so just looking for the first sub that was made by Kearsney. Luke Patterson is now on the field as a loose forward. It's always an interesting debate. When is it time for fresh legs in a game?
To the guts, but most importantly, look at the reality. Look at who still has the legs, who doesn't have the legs, who hasn't kicked in form during the contest. There's a lot up for grabs here on Stott's Field at this FNB Classic Clash, presented by Awesome TV. As we see now, a low pass just dropping to the legs of Lwandle Mkhize and Ndlovu, doing his best to keep the ball in retention.
Emphasis has to be on basics. And maybe again fortuitous. Glenwood's ill discipline at the breakdown, giving Kearsney a penalty, giving them a breathing room to escape their 22 and try and reset and become attacking past the 50.
I wouldn't say rule out Kearsney College though in this contest. We saw in the very first game of the Curve tournament where they didn't have the greatest of starts against Echa Janssen. Many thought they were going to catch possibly 50 within the first half, but they showed that they came back and they won the second half as they drove their legs to finish off strong, losing the contest 24 points to 29. But that just emphasizes and highlights that there is resilience amongst the one stripe. I'm sure they will find gear as time is kicking. In the isiZulu saying, there's a saying that goes, isikhathi siyahamba inkomo efasiwe. Time is forever running. Have to make best of the moments ahead.
Most certainly, you can't count out either team. I think Glenwood showed that in the first half, because he's trying to fight back, slowly making their margins forward. But I think that's what you like about top tier schoolboy rugby. The underdog, can never count out the underdog, hoping that whatever you've learnt at this rugby.
Dispossessed of position, called for holding on as we have Jaden Johnson just having a word with his skipper. Does Kearsney call and ask for Glenwood to back themselves here as they want to scrum?
I think that's an interesting decision. I would have naturally said go for the corner, gain a bit more ground, but I think that comes in with the doubts of the lineouts. So that perhaps said, let's take the lineouts out of play for now. Let's get back our other set piece, which is let's go with the scrum.
They must have a set move for a certain secret weapon within this Kearsney outfits to go for the lineouts, and it doesn't go in their favor. Great running there was Tyler Cunningham, unable to find Ndamase as he fumbled it. Jaden Johnson on the back foot kicks. Logic really wasn't there by Kearsney's choice in using their given advantage. Should have aimed for the corner. He spoke Davidson, not afraid to tuck the ball away into the corner.
Just unfortunately at that point he kicked the ball from outside of his 22 directly into touch, so plays back from where the point of kick was. So not the greatest in terms of defensive work. So Glenwood with the advantage, but again return favor, poor line out. Kearsney with the ball.
Keanu Williamson.
Emphasis has to be on the retention of the ball, or we're looking to go in the exit, but right now it looks like the ball's just going to be kept by Kearsney cycling through their plays.
Fibon finding the big man of Luke Foray.
I think Mark van der Merwe making some good carries, some big tackles.
Well, you know how the old traditional saying goes, it's not about how you start, it's how you finished. We saw a very much blistering start from Kearsney College within the first half, but how the first half ended was Glenwood tucking in a clean victory away, as we see the war cries start to warm up and to build up some noise, and the echo here at Stott's ground, beautifully stadium-like grounds here on Botha's Hill at Kearsney College. Lochner's had a good game. He's been sharp as he finds his skipper Mtetwa. Back to Lochner. Oh, there's creativity by Lochner. Oh, Joshua Kopp. Oh, what a dummy. It's one. Talk about trickery, pace, creativity, and excellence. Try time from the Glenwood outfits. I spoke earlier on the creativity side of things. Joan Vilhoen came in, grabbed the number 10 jersey by the string of things, and showed that he knows how to ameliorate every single situation. Beautiful stepping and distribution there by Joshua Kopp, leaving the man to beat in his dust. Showing a difference in this Glenwood outfit compared to last season. They weren't at their strongest, as they were the developing side in terms of last season, but patience shows dividends as the scoreline is now 29-22.
Movement from Lochner as he picked up to get that ball out, quick hands, and then Juan Vilhoen with his pace, with a show and go, sold his opposition number there, dummy.
Just look at this again.
Yeah.
Lochner.
Kopp.
Basketball. Oh, Joshua Kopp. Jaden Johnson had no chance.
And Mwazi Mbebe just couldn't do anything. He had two people to worry about. You got to feel for him in those situations. Nothing else you can do as a defender. You go for him, he's going to pass the ball in. You got to play your percentages. He went with the percentages of the ball being passed inside. Didn't. Great innovation there from Juan Vilhoen. And yeah, he to take that great action justice, because he missed every game for the Easter Festival and he got cleared now to come back.
Vilhoen, it's him again. Oh wow, caught and then fumbled on the way down. Mpepe making his presence felt there, looking to redeem himself after being left to do a little ringer rosy, as he is a victim to a beautiful fast break try. Let's not ignore the men that do the dirty work. Let's look at Bongo Tiko, Sibane, Ibane, and Kulego Kumalo, and Urak for Rak. Strong men, fit men, big men. As we have Nhlanhla Ndlovu, who finds Mpepe. Mpepe finds Randlem Kize. Unable to find a counterpart to run with them.
Camila, you made a very interesting point there that I heard you say about, obviously Glenwood having a tough season last year. A lot of youngsters that had to get that experience, was inexperienced, got pummeled by oppositions, and now you've looked at how their season's been so far this year. It pays dividends to invest in your youngsters. It pays dividends to give them the right coaching and see them through. And I think, obviously with Grant Bashwood having his first year at Kearsney, having conversations with him, he's obviously shared the same insight as to that, he's got to obviously work with these youngsters. And I really look forward to seeing Kearsney in 2026.
What a launch there by Joan Vilhoen, the try scorer, testing Mpepe. Brilliant kicking there by Mpepe, just to find open grass, to put Glenwood under pressure with hopes of a drop of the hands or a fumble within that midfield there in distribution for Glenwood. Kulego Kumalo, ball in hand.
Bit of cat and mouse with the ball, visiting each other's 22s.
Oh, Nhlanhla Ndlovu, the assassin did it again. Aimed for the hips.
Great coverage there by Lochner with his box kick.
Mkhize, show me what you have on you. Has legs, has the stepping. Randle Mkhize finding his four, finding his one of Luke Fore. Great passing there by Preston Nicholas to Luke Fore.
Great movement there by Lwandle Mkhize, flirting with that touchline, but doing very well to have presence of mind, to know where his feet are, but also to have that time to look on the inside and find that particular person.
Look at him again. Randle Mkhize, he looks like a hurdler. Put him in the Olympics, oh my word.
Mark van der Merwe, right place, right time to receive that. Just unfortunate with a bit of a knock on. Kearsney cannot do anything further. Glenwood ball scrum down.
Lochner, it's a 9-10 combo. Joan Vilhoen finding touchline. Wasn't the best of kicks to Juan's standards.
Ball was brought back into the 22 from the scrum, kicked directly into touch. Not the greatest in terms of what you expect from a number 10. That's why the play is brought back. I think at this point in time, it's getting really scrappy, from my opinion. I think the two teams just need to settle down in terms of the execution with it. I think the ref's whistle's been quite active the second half.
We saw brilliant rugby earlier on. At the 12:30 game, we saw Kearsney's under 16A winning 32 points to 11. That was a mouthful to watch. And we saw in the second team clash, Glenwood seconds beating Kearsney first. Kearsney seconds, but 24 points to 20. Still lots of time to contest. Luke Fore, Mika van Wyk, Azania Taylor. Big pushes are going to be needed from them. They can't do it. Tetwa. Received pass by Lochner. Lochner does it again. Joan. Joshua Kopp. Skip. Doesn't mind going to ground. Lochner. Balloon up in the air. Who's there to meet him? Pepe. Oh, it was almost Joshua Kopp. It still is Joshua Kopp.
Ref says ball's gone backwards. Play on Glenwood ball.
Apologies, that wasn't Joshua Kopp. That looks like Stabiso Dube. He's been great defensively within this contest. Juan Tetwa. Oh, skip. Released. No, he isn't. No wonder we're seeing running rugby now for the first time in quite some time. The sun is coming out in full swing. Don't be gullible from the shade you're seeing on your screens. The weather has picked up in warmth as Mvelo Ndwalane playing team rescue, keeping the ball within the Glenwood hands. Bongo Tiko, good running there. Oh, Vilhoen. Who's he testing? Lwandle Mkhize has Joshua Kopp on him, but also had Stabise Dube. Sorry, apologies. That was the number 8 of Makanya Mbaile. Not sure what he was trying to do there.
That was actually a great passage of play to watch. Glenwood showing great discipline in terms of retaining the ball at the breakdown, cycling through their phases. I don't know. I think there wasn't the need for an opportunity, that 50-50, but then Kearsney came away with it. And then great exits, just not to touch. And yeah, it was just a good session of rugby to have watched in that short period of time, given the comments of obviously the ref blowing his whistle too often for the ill discipline that's taking place.
I'm sure Kearsney will be having a guilty conscience. I haven't seen Valentino Lange touch the ball within this second half. One of their top try scorers last season, now coming back from a shoulder injury, was amongst the subs, came in, scored a try on day 2 against Milnerton. Always when you get the ball to him, he gains you a assurance of at least 15 to 20 meters with his low sense of gravity and his eye for the try line. Mika finds Makalaka, finds Jaden, finds Duenel. Finally, the young man. Duenel finds Lwandle Mkhize. He is going. Oh no, fumbled. Unable to deliver the pass in trickery. The Vanibal Williamson pass. Oh, great piece of bouncing and movements by Ndamisa.
Out of options, but Glenwood doing well to turn over that ball. Now it's return serve.
Great running, beats Valentino Lange. Valentino Lange, 2v1. Proving that heart has nothing to do with anything on the rugby field, as he launched himself to get fingertips on that pass to get a retention ball for Kearsney College. Spoke earlier on his pivotal role for this side. If they can get him the ball in hand, it's just proved now he can get ball in hand from a defensive point of view. Doesn't mind playing the wrestling game. Big carry there by Azanya Taylor.
Kearsney happy just to cycle the ball through to the packs. Now Finns chose to go through the back line. Williamson to Null.
Durban quarter in lack of footing as Azanya Tila brought down to the ground yet again.
Fortunately, looks like Mark van der Merwe's got the brunt of that at the breakdown. Oh, tackle on the side there, rather.
Van der Merwe, Afrikaans boy.
Those tackles can be quite nasty given the angle of impact on the side. Just hope that he's okay. There's no, any lasting injury or that's going to put him out for the season. I know he's been looking forward to this year. He's come back from a shoulder op, been working hard at focusing on the rugby. What we can see in the graphic here is that Seymour is getting warmed up on the bench to come on. Also quite a bit of first team experience last year. A few caps this year as well.
If you saw earlier on, we can see it now. The Kearsney grandstand, it's always full. To pay witness to entertainment here on Stott Field. I even struggled to find seating. I had to tell them that I was a sports commentator. I was going to commentate this one. There they gave me a little bit of leeway for seating.
If you were here on Saturday or saw the games through the telly on Saturday for the festival, it was a sight to behold where we needed overflow parking for actual designated overflow. It was incredible to have the amount of people that joined us at Kearsney for the East Rugby Festival throughout the 3 days, but particularly on Saturday. Mark van der Merwe being carted off from his body language, so we just hope that all will be well in the medical room with the assessments by the doctors.
Finn Verbon with ball in hand, having a slight conversation with Nhlanhla Ndlovu. Would pay to be a fly to hear the conversation that was happening there. Verbon to Jaden Johnson, giving Duanal and Lwandle Mkhize something to chase. Oh, dispossessed. Good piece of running. Hand delivery wasn't there, but Joshua Kopp doesn't mind being a fierce fighter, but it's a turnover ball for the Kearsney outfits.
I'm sure those kicks, when you see them go up, as much as they probably stress out the fans, it's probably coach killers when those bounces just don't go your way. And just into hand for Glenwood. Come on for Lochner, so well done to Leon Lochner. With the ball well. I think he can be quite chuffed for the performance he's put in.
He's had a close to perfect game, Leon Lochner. Verbon. Keon Williamson straight to the hands of Mpepe. Lwandle Mkhize. He's had his moments of brilliance and his moments of errors. Mpepe. Maybe a switch in game routine would do them justice if they can get the ball to Valentino Langi, showcasing slight hand gestures of unpleasantry. So earlier on, he had a try disallowed for having his size 5 boots just on the tip of the touchline. Maybe that try could have been the difference maker as to what this contest could have been in terms of a morale point of view for Kearsney College.
Another case of bad handling, not helping the cause. So, unfortunately with those, it's turnover ball. If you're not going to keep the ball to hand, again, all over again. Try and get that ball from the start. But now, Glenwood with a big scrum there. Leads Mteto with a good strong carry into contact. Tackler not rolling. Penalty Glenwood.
Great defensive presence there by Thabiso Dube. I know we haven't spoken about him too much. That's because he hasn't gotten the ball too much. He's been more on the defensive end, trying to keep the scoreline as is for the Green Machines. Do it now. Do it now. He has some eagerness to his eyes, reminding me of Daniel Eager with those runs. Evan could play 15. Keanu Williamson. Jaden Johnson. Looking to switch the running dynamics was Joseph Roylance. Oh, Azanya Tele. Got double teamed. Shoulder to shoulder. Keanu Williamson just crippled upon like an infant by Ndamise, the jersey number 7. The opposite number 7 of Ndabentle Mkhize, stringing his legs along. Great piece of rugby IQ there by Jaden Johnson. Doing now, unlucky to keep the footing. Just fumbled it.
I'll say Kearsney was trying so hard there to manufacture some space. Moved the ball well. Got a bit of space to go forward. But again, cardinal sin in rugby. Knock on.
Great piece of tackling there was Ronan Rankin.
Camille, if you're the coach watching this and you're just seeing all these handling errors, what's going on through in your head at that point?
If I was Grant Bashford, a few head shakes to say the least. This is a top tier level rugby, but he did emphasize to me that most of these players playing out here are grade 11s, coming straight from the under 16 side that they had last year. They produced a great run. But the handling errors, I think it comes to push, come to shoves, in terms of in the midst of things of. Sorry, apologies. Valentino Langi got the ball, and he still has the ball. He knows the spaces. Valentino Langi. It's him again. Valentino Langi. Yes, I was saying if I was Grant Bashford, I think it's more of a mentality thing. And they get it to Keanu Williamson. Josh Chuakop getting the ankles advantage for Kearsney College. I was about to speak on handling errors. There were rarely any in that passion of play there for Kearsney College. Valentino Langi didn't mind going around to twinkle toe himself through the gaps available. Gained about an odd 11-12 meters of grass.
Ball. He wanted that ball, and when he got it, he showed what he was willing to do and the effort he was willing to put in to get to as close as possible to the try line. Good breakthrough there by Keanu. Again, taking the scrum. Can't take it 3 points because you're running out of time. The clock's correct. You got about 2 minutes to go. I think unfortunate that line-out's been taken out, that option's been taken out, because that will obviously get you closer to the try line. So you have to do it the old-fashioned way, but of running rugby.
And Ndlovu showing you what is running rugby. Knows the try line. Ndlovu, the assassin, could smell the touchline from miles away. Great interplay there with his counterpart. A nice switch, to say the least, as now we have Mpepe to just, I would say, close the gap for the time remaining. He gets this, it will be a gap down to 2 points. If he doesn't, it will be a gap down to 4, meaning Kearsney College would only need a miracle try.
And Ndlovu, what a superstar for the team. You know, you can always count on him to show up, whether it's to carry a ball, whether it's to pull in a tackle, or whether it's to find that space and get it over the line. Lwazi to get this down to a 3-point game.
Within this contest, Divesh, but here we see Ndlovu and the beautiful combination. Joshua Kopp tried his best. He stretched himself out for Ndlovu, but he's an assassin. He would be the starting aids for any side within the KZN region without a shadow of a doubt, proving age is just a number. One of the standouts at last year's Grand Como side.
You're easily going to need 2 or 3 guys to get him down. Presence mixed with speed, as you said, makes him that assassin. Kearsney having to do something now, having to put the pressure, and I think Glenwood's feeling that pressure.
These are where stars are made, as we see Lwandle Mkhize look for individual brilliance. Joshua Kopp losing his footing, but there's the veteran within the side, Johan Vilhoen, finding Rannon, the replacement 9.
I think Kearsney should have kept that ball there. They're running out of time.
Valentino Langi. If you are a betting man, what would you say Valentino Langi will produce for you from this possession? He gets running, he gets a pass, finds Keanu Williamson, Lwandle Mkhize. tries to get the kicking game. I think it would be safer to just keep ball in hand. I understand that in such moments you have to be realistic with your creativity. We are not running on running time. We're going to need Mika van Wyk. He was perfect then. Verpaan. Straight to Jaden Johnson. Ndlovu. Williamson. Doing now. Mpepe. And it's Valentino Langi. What Valentino Langi finally doing now. And it is an epic closing to a phenomenal encounter. They were ambitious. They were realistic. They went from side to side. And doing now, who is on great form, and he showed it at the Kearsney Easter Rugby Festival. Aimed for the try line and he never looked back. Look at the dirt on the jersey. This is what a one-strap athlete looks like. Hands on heads for the Kearsney boys. Passion, maybe slack cries. Very rare masculine moment there. But we have Mpepe who will be looking to do a shot. Look at this, 10 to 8 to do it now. To Mpepe. Unselfishly finds Langi. Langi knows himself. Puts Tabiso Dube down and doing now. Found the touchline, found the try line. Goodness gracious me. Like I said before at halftime, sit back but don't relax. This is box office rugby, courtesy of the FNB Classic Clash via YouTube, produced by Awesome TV. If we have a showdown closing out with 32 points to 31 as we are 2 minutes over running time. So as soon as Kearsney get this, you'd have a great sense of mind, Divesh, that they'll find the touchline immediately.
Kearsney College saving their best piece of rugby throughout the entire game towards the end. A well-worked try among many players, doing their basics right, keeping to their handling, and getting over the line to 1-0. I think that that is just phenomenal piece of rugby. If that is the closing piece of rugby, that I think is the best way to end the game.
I spoke earlier on Kearsney College grit this season, especially in the second half. We saw it as they won the second. Grant Bashford said to me that, Amile, Mr. Duma, if we're going to win this, we're going to need to get those hands straight to the wings. Valentino Langi hasn't had much action, but he's put within the last 10 minutes, I would say, the team on his shoulders, gained those 10 to 15 meters, unselfishly searched for Duan Nal, who dove away to what could be potentially victory if Kearsney can keep their discipline in check. It is a double tackle there, courtesy of Ndabantle Mkhize and Joseph Roylands. Still Glenwood ball.
Over the line. Glenwood's got 3 points for the post. You're going to take it. So Kearsney has to maintain their discipline.
Looks like referee is enjoying the action way more than we are, as we have now reached 5 minutes on running time for this contest. As Joshua Kopp with ball in hand, aiming for the touchline. Kearsney haven't been the best within their lineouts today. We can close off the game for either side.
Yeah, the rest playing with his watch there. I think that's standard, but that is poor discipline from Glenwood. For Kearsney College, easy pick up from the winger to kick it out for play. Well done, Kearsney College, 32-31. I think that was an incredible game of rugby for both. Just the open play of rugby, the nature of the way the tries was scored, the teamwork put in to score these tries for both teams. I think, yeah, obviously 1 point gap. As a coach, you're going to be very unhappy on the losing end, and as a coach on the winning side, you're going to be very happy. But for Glenwood,
Kearsney College, they have 11 grade 11s within this first team side, and my word.
So just a summary here, you got your 5 tries to 4, just popping there Kearsney in terms of the number of tries, but conversions points scored, Glenwood obviously holding the fort down there. And then we're looking tackles made. Kearsney College second half putting in a massive shift from that 40-something tackle to 91. pretty much almost keeping up to par with Glenwood. And lineouts, I think obviously we saw there was a shift in the lineout perspective from Kearsney, given the 0 to out of 4 success rates early on in the second half. And then scrums, I think that was the order of the day when they were available to both sides. But ultimately, if you're looking at position and territory, you could see the game matches that scoreline. Possession 49 to 51, territory 50-50, scoreline 32-31. I think if you can write a script here, you would never have predicted this game, the outcome. 3 points the gap last year, Kearsney College to Glenwood, Kearsney winning. 1 point the gap this year, Kearsney College to Glenwood. It's just an incredible game to watch when these two teams meet out on the park.
It's always cinematic on Stott's field, and if you are a Kearsney old boy or a neutral, you may be fearful for what this Kearsney side can produce, because most of these players will be here again in 2026. Valentino Langi and co, with brilliant creativity to pull off a miracle try to win it at the depth by a mere 1 point. You did say, Tivesh, you could not script this, and you and I were called in to commentate here last minute, and we wouldn't miss it for the world, courtesy of the FNB Classic Clash hosted by Awesome TV. Your commentators here today, Amile, Duma and Devesh, and we'll see you for next time. Privileged to commentate on Stott's field.